WhatsApp citizen account and automatically Ask Nityananda will be giving you the latest updates. Now let's take a look at the web portal. This is where we have a few more features we'd like to share. So all of us can head over to nityananda.ai. This will take us to the landing page of Ask Nityananda. And in the landing page, you can learn about the features of various different models and many more details about Ask Nityananda. So over here, you can go and click on the Try On Site button. That will take you to Ask Nityananda, and you can complete your login registration with your eCitizen account. So once you complete your login, then you will be able to use multiple features like the Explore feature. So once you click the Explore button, you will be presented with our library of 40 plus different models in the various different sciences of Hinduism. So you can click on any one of those models. You can just scroll and see which model you want to start chatting, or if you have a particular model you already want to talk to, you can even search for that and start chatting just by clicking that model. So make sure to also be a part of Ask Nityananda, so you can become an Ananda Samaji of Ask Nityananda. To do that, the process is very simple. You just have to contribute 10% of your monthly income, whatever it may be. You can support Ask Nityananda to make it available for a wider audience by becoming an Ananda Samaji. You can use our official payment gateway, which is buymeacoffee.com/KAILASA. Over there, you can put in the amount of your monthly 10% of your monthly income, and then you can also click on the Make This Monthly button, so that it becomes a monthly recurring payment towards Ask Nityananda. And make sure you also put in the message saying that you are becoming an Ananda Samaji of Ask Nityananda. So you can all become a part of Ask Nityananda and become an Ananda Samaji, and whatever contribution you're giving through your Ananda Samaji donations, offerings to Ask Nityananda will also go towards your Sarvagya Pita. Finally, something that all of us can do is also going to each of our friends and sharing Ask Nityananda. Ask Nityananda itself is completely free, and all of its features are also completely free, as it is a gift to all of us from Swamiji. So make sure to share Ask Nityananda with all of your friends and family, so that they can also experience this divine gift from Kailasa. So let us all continue to be prepared, ready for the divine darshan. In the meantime, let us share Ask Nityananda with all of our friends and family. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
Nityananda Paramashivam.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is Darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to Darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
ಮಧುರನಾಮ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮಂದಹಾಸ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಲೀಲಮಾನುಷ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಸುಂದರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ದೀನ ಬಾಂಧವ ದೇವ ದೇವಗಿ ನಂದನ ದೇವ ದೀನ ಬಾಂಧವ ದೇವ ದೇವಗಿ ನಂದನ ದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ 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 ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ Nityananda 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 Nitya Nityananda Natavaralala Nityananda Makana Chora సచ్చిదానంద హరి నారాయణ అది ఆనంద తాండవ నిత్యానంద 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 నిత్య నిత్యానంద 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 నిత్య నిత్యానంద. ಬಂಧ ವಿಮೋಚನ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಪಾಪ ಸಂಸಾರಗ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರುವಾಯೂರ್ಪುರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶ್ರೀಹರಿಕೃಷ್ಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಪರಮಾತ್ಮ ಗುರುದೇವ ಪಾಪ ನಿವಾರಣ ದೇವ ಪರಮಾತ್ಮ ಗುರುದೇವ ಪಾಪ ನಿವಾರಣ ದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ 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 ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ 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 ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಪರಬ್ರಹ್ಮ ಹರಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ.
Oh, oh, as the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, Kalyana Sundaramurti, Uma Maheshwaramurti, Sukhasanamurti, Umeshamurti, Gauri Leela Samanvitamurti, Gauri Varapratamurti. I bless you all with Paramadvaita. Paramashivasya, Kalyana Sundara, Uma Maheshwara, Sukhasana, Umesha, Gauri Leela Samanvita, Gauri Varapratamurtinam, Paramavatare, Paramadvaita Praptaye, Akam Yushmabhyam Sarvebhyah, Asishah Datami. Om, Om, Om.
Nithyanandam, Kailasa welcomes you to the celebrations of the Rajarajeshwari Brahmotsavam, Vijayotsavam, and the Jivan Mukti Jayanti Mahotsavam. Rajarajeshwari Brahmotsavam celebrates the divine feminine consciousness, the worship of the cosmic mother, Rajarajeshwari. She is the royal and most supreme goddess, most magnificent and graceful form of the cosmic mother. Vijayotsavam marks the Hindu Holocaust Observance Day. In Kailasa, this day is known as Anti-Spiritual Element Suicide Day. It has been 15 years since anti-spiritual elements tried to undermine the sacred mission of the incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, BHAGAVAN SRI NITHYANANDA PARAMASHIVAM. Using all the lawfare, media, rowdies, and thugs, the anti-spiritual elements were unsuccessful in over 100 murder attempts on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. After attacking the incarnation of Paramashiva, the anti-spiritual elements ultimately got destroyed by their own karma. And by the grace and protection of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, today we stand victorious. We offer our worship and gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this day of Vijayotsavam. Jivan Mukti Jayanti Mahotsavam begins today. It is the day when the Jivan Mukti Grantha, the Living Enlightenment book, was revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to give the superconscious breakthrough to humanity and give the experience of Paramadvaita to all beings. Living Enlightenment, Jivan Mukti, is the software Paramashiva revealed to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for the modern age. The Jivan Mukti, Living Enlightenment book, is the Atma Pramana of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Withstands the scrutiny and acid wash of Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana and is shared with the world so it can become useful for every living being and can become their Sakshi Pramana. Today we worship Lakshmi Saraswati and Rajarajeshwari Devi. Devi Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, Kalabhairava Swami, and other ferocious forms of Paramashiva. The Jivan Mukti Grantha, Living Enlightenment Book, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivram, and his deities in Kailasa's temples around the world.
ॐ अम्बा शाम्भविचन्द्रमौलिरबला अपर्णा उमा पार्वती काली हैमवती शिवा त्रिनयनी कात्यायनी भैरवी सावित्री नवयौवना शुभकरी साम्राज्यलक्ष्मीप्रदा चिद्रूपी परदेवता भगवती श्रीराजराजेश्वरी बालारविद्युतिमिन्दुकिरीटाम् तुण्डकुचाम् नयनत्रययुक्ताम् स्मेरमुखीम् वरदाङ्कुशपाशभीतिकराम् प्रभजे भुवनेशीम् सहस्रदलपङ्कजे सकलशीतरश्मिप्रभम् वराभयकराम्बुजम् विमलगन्धपुष्पाम्बरम् प्रसन्नवदनेक्षणम् सकलदेवतारूपिणम् स्मरेच्छिरसि हंसकम् तदभिमानपूर्वम् गुरुम् अथ धूपः ॐ दशाङ्गम् गुग्गुलोपेतम् सुगन्धम् च सुमनोहरम् आघ्रेयः सर्वदेवानाम् धूपोऽयम् प्रतिगृह्यताम् श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति श्रीमद्राजराजेश्वरी पराभट्टारिकायै नमः। श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्त्यै नमः। श्री कालभैरवस्वामिने नमः। जीवन्मुक्तिग्रन्थाय नमः। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। धूपमाघ्रापयामि। अथ दीपः ॐ साज्यम् त्रिवर्ति संयुक्तम् बन्धिना योजितम् मया ग्रहाणमङ्गलम् दीपम् त्रैलोक्यतिमिरापहम्। श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति श्रीमद्राजराजेश्वरी पराभट्टारिकायै नमः। श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्त्यै नमः। श्री कालभैरवस्वामिने नमः। जीवन्मुक्तिग्रन्थाय नमः। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। दीपं सन्दर्शयामि। अथ नैवेद्यम् ॐ अमृते अमृतोद्भवे अमृतवर्षिणि अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा। श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति श्रीमद्राजराजेश्वरी पराभट्टारिकायै नमः। श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्त्यै नमः। श्री कालभैरवस्वामिने नमः। जीवन्मुक्तिग्रन्थाय नमः। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि। नैवेद्यानन्तरमाचमनं समर्पयामि। नीराजनम् ॐ साङ्ग्रहण्येत्यायजते इमां जनताभुं सङ्गृह्णानीति। द्वादशारत्नीरशना भवति। द्वादशमासा संवत्सरः। संवत्सरमेवावरुन्धे मौञ्जी भवति। ऊर्क्वैमुञ्जाः ऊर्जमेवावरुन्धे। चित्रा नक्षत्रम् भवति। चित्रम् वा एतत्कर्म सर्वमङ्गलमाङ्गल्ये शिवे सर्वार्थसाधिके शरण्ये त्र्यम्बके गौरी नारायणि नमोऽस्तुते। सृष्टिस्थितिविनाशानां शक्तिभूते सनातनी गुणाश्रये गुणमये नारायणि नमोऽस्तुते। शरणागत दीनार्थपरित्राणपरायणे सर्वस्यार्यहरे देवी नारायणि नमोऽस्तुते। कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरव प्रचोदयात्। कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति श्रीमद्राजराजेश्वरी पराभट्टारिकायै नमः। श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्त्यै नमः। श्री कालभैरवस्वामिने नमः। जीवन्मुक्तिग्रन्थाय नमः। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। कर्पूरनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि। रक्षान् धारयामि शोणाद्रीशावताराय ज्योतिस्तम्भस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् तत्त्वज्ञानप्रदाताय नित्यानन्देश्वररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् मूलप्रकृतिरूपाय परमशिवशक्तिस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् दण्डत्रिशूलहस्ताय कालकालस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् आदिपूज्याय देवाय सकृत्पूर्णत्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् सर्वाभयविनाशकाय शत्रुसंहाररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् योगभट्टाभिषिक्ताय राजसन्न्यासधारिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् सार्वभौमैकवत्याय राजराजार्चिताय च श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् कल्पवृक्षाय मङ्गलम् ज्ञानदायिने परमशिवाय श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वराय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् श्रीविद्याम्बायै मङ्गलम् कामदायिन्यै सर्वमङ्गलधात्री नित्यानन्देश्वर्यै मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मङ्गलम् परमावताराय नित्यानन्दाय गुरवे मङ्गलम् हरि ओम् तत्सत् सर्वम् भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ओम् नित्यानन्दम्
Listen. Paramashiva's direct message from Mahakailasa. Navatattva. See, the tattva should be understood. Navatattva. The word tattva should be understood. Paramashiva says clearly, Proktani navatatvani kalani cha navashrunu. Tattva means which is you. Tvam means you. Tattvam means your tatata, your existence, your nature. That is why the Upanishad says beautifully, Tattvamasi Svedaketo, Tattvamasi, which is your very existence. Tat means existence. Tvam means you. Tattvam means your existence. Listen. Yesterday I made a statement. Give me your attention for next 1 hour, I will give you God. I want to correct it. I'll correct that statement. Give me 1 hour of your attention, I will reveal the God in you. I am nobody to give you God. He is inside you. He is your nature. He is Tat. You just give me 1 hour attention. Now it is, as per Eastern Standard Time, 8:51. Surely I'll conclude the satsang by 9:51 or 10 o'clock maximum. This next 1 hour, give me your attention. I'll give you tattvam, your nature. Your nature. Listen. Paramashiva, when he reveals this sutra, this great revelation, I'll read out once more. because many of you would have joined today, may not have attended the earlier last few days satsang. So I'll read out the original verse from his own words as he revealed in Makutagama Diksha Vidipatala Proktani Navatatvani Kalani cha Navashrunu Vidata Srishti Kaletu Stiti Kaletu Keshavaha Samhara Kale Rudrastu Boha Kale Maheshwaraha Yoga Kaledu Sadakyo Jnana Kaledu Bindukaha Dvani Kaletu Natatma Cha Anya Kaletu Shaktayaha Shiva Kale Viseshantu Cha Ishanopi Tatakramat Shivamurti Shaktimurtir Nadatma Bindumurtikaha Sadashiva Maheshana Rudra Keshava Vedasam. I just want to tell you, when I taste this sutra again and again, so many amazing teacher quality of Paramashiva I am enjoying. I just want to tell you, see, Paramashiva uses the word Maheshwara and Ishana. But actually Maheshwara and Ishana are one and the same. He does not want student to have a doubt. He is revealing to Parashakti. But even to her, surely he knows Parashakti will not have a doubt, but after Parashakti listens, this will be transmitted to many generations and we will all be listening. So we should not have a doubt. So when he consolidates end of the sutra, he uses a new word called Maheshana to mention Maheshwara and Ishana is one and the same. So don't have a doubt. Just in 3 sutras, which can be written in a postcard. In those days that India used to have a postcard, which can be written inside that postcard. Nothing more is needed. Actually, you can write the original verse, even translation, inside a postcard. In this one verse, how he reveals and so much of clarity, he does not want us to have a doubt whether Maheshwara and Ishana are 2 different persons. Then it becomes Dasatattva, 10, not Nava. So he is so clear. Finally, he consolidates and gives a new word, Maheshana. Means Maheshwara and Ishana is one and the same. So he gives the word Maheshana. Now listen. Somebody asked in the message, in the social media, that they want a table column. I'll project the table column. You can see it. You can also use it for Vakyartha Sadas and you can enjoy it. I'll explain every step by step. Even this Vakyartha Sadas I am asking you to do, to internalize it more. In those days, the man was filled with so much of silence because, one, all these great revelations are given to you in forest. In forest, it is too easy to experience Nadatma. If you are serious about enlightenment, if you are serious about enlightenment, at least one Chaturmasya to Chaturmasya means 12 months. One Guru Purnima to the next Guru Purnima. 12 months you should spend in forest, where other than the natural sounds, no artificial sounds exist. If you are in that forest, the quality of your inner space, the percentage of Nadatma, Anagata Dvani in you shoots up. Then just internalizing, receiving the sutras, you will become enlightened. Now you are in city, concrete forest. If I ask you to drop the city, you may choose something else, but not dropping the city. So, living in city, to have the same depth realization, Vakyartha Sadas is the best alternative. Choose Vana or Vakyartha Sadas. If you are not able to be in Vana for 1 year, then choose Vakyartha Sadas. That will help you to internalize, because you become so talkative inside. See, Vana will teach you one great truth. You don't need to generate words when you are not talking. But now, you generate so much of words even while you are not talking. It's very difficult for you to internalize. So naturally, you need Vakyartha Sadas. To grasp this Navatattva deeply. So, before I start the satsang, again, please pick up your cup of coffee or tea, hot chocolate, your Atmalinga. Actually, Atmalinga is an amazing storage mechanism. Listen, layers and layers and layers of truths I am revealing. Some of them are intensely packed in Nadatma, in sound. So even if you miss them, because you are having inner chatter, night before falling asleep, tell the Atmalinga, please. You documented everything Bhagavan revealed. So now I am keeping you under my pillow. Please download the whole thing into my system. He will do it. Don't think I am teaching you some child play. No. Don't think I am telling you some comic story. No. Later on, at some point, science will prove Spatika is the powerful way to store largest data just through frequency. Spatika is equivalent to trillions of chip. How you store data in the chip, pen drive, all that. Spatika is trillion times more useful to store cosmic archive data, the data which can be transmitted through the high frequency of Nada and Bindu. Spatika is the most powerful way to store it. So it will be good if you can keep the Spatika in your hand near the Ananda Gandha. That's great. If not, if you feel that your hand is paining, you are not able to hold long, then keep in your hand and you can rest the hand, no problem. But if you keep the Atmalinga in your hand, in your palms, when I am revealing these tattvas, and when it is going inside you, he will stand tall and tell you, it is happening, hey, it is happening, it is happening. That conscious access to the superconscious happening is happening right now. He will give you so much of energy, excitement, enthusiasm. So keep the Atmalinga on your palms and sit either near Anandagandha or resting on the knees, or you can even rest on the table, no problem. But let Atmalinga be in your palms. In Tiruvannamalai there is a temple, Adi Kamakshi. When Kamakshi came to Tiruvannamalai, as per Paramashiva's instruction, to do tapas, to have oneness with Paramashiva. See, in Kanchipuram she got married, but she wanted to become Ardhanarishwara, become one with Paramashiva. So for that, Paramashiva said, you come to Tiruvannamalai and continue your tapas. He gave some higher level tapas and then guided her to be with Gautama Rishi, and guided Gautama Rishi to guide her and support her and in her tapas. When she came from Kanchipuram and started her tapas in Tiruvannamalai, that temple is called Adi Kamakshi temple. Still it is there. In the temple, Devi is doing tapas. In her hand, Atmalinga is there. Just few days before they had a Kumbhabhishekam, I'll get you the deity's photo. Before Kumbhabhishekam, they published that original deity's photo as it is. I'll ask them to project it. She has Atmalinga in her hand. So listen, you can keep your hand in resting position or near Anandagandha, but keep Atmalinga. And now listen. Srishti Kale, during the moments of creation, Brahma manifests in you. You can list 10 Srishti Kala. In your life. What all the Srishti manifestation you do in your life. It can be as simple as cooking, any type of manifestation, or as great as carrying a baby and making baby's body inside your womb. Any level of creation you are doing, list 10. And decide to have a conscious access how I am manifesting this creation. Then sustenance. Yesterday I said, if you are in a female body, it's very easy to study, especially if you are pregnant. It is so easy. You can have a beautiful conscious access to how you are creating a body. Same way, for sustenance, there are few people who can make their whole life as a meditation process. If you are in a business, how you sustain your business from so many attacks. If you are having a career, working, doing a job, how you are sustaining your career among so many issues, especially if you are a doctor. When you are doing any surgery, attending to a patient, you are sustaining him. Whenever you do surgery, decide what kind to focus, what energy is manifesting from me, guiding me so properly to handle and make decisions related to the patient's life and heart. What makes me make the decision to protect, to sustain the patient? See, when you are an integrated ethical person in medical field, it is too easy to have access to it, because see, your intention is purely protecting, sustaining the patient. When that intention is pure, it is so easy to have a conscious access to the Vishnu dimension of you. If you are in business, career, doctor, even your simple sleep, when you decide to fall asleep in the night, listen, even though I go to the altered state of consciousness, lower than Jagrat, how do I sustain my life? How am I sustaining? Have access. You don't need a separate meditation time. Listen. I wanted to tell all my disciples, actually you don't need a separate meditation time. Even the daily puja you are supposed to do, you can make it, you can actually merge it with the satsang. Anyhow, every day you are going to come and sit in the darshan. And every day we are doing the Panchavachara puja in all our temples. So keep your puja set ready. During darshan, they do Panchavachara puja in the temple. That time itself finish the puja, that's all. You don't need to do separate ritual. You only need to do conscious snacking. I'm introducing new word. Conscious coffeeing, conscious snacking. It means once in a while, in your busy routine, take few minutes of time before going to sleep. Anyhow, every day you have to sleep. Before going to sleep, tell yourself, before going to sleep, tell yourself, how do I sustain me during my sleep? Let me try to have access to it. Just have this conscious snack. How you snack for the body, same way, give a conscious snack and fall asleep. In the deep sleep, you will have revelations. Just now I got a reference. Spatiga, quartz, can store 360 terabyte of data forever. I got an article written in ZME Science, July 29, 2023. I'll ask them to project. What I said, actually I told from Shastra Pramana. I did not know there is a scientific backing, support, but now my team got the reference. They say it is true. The Spatika quartz can store large data. Please, I'll ask them to project the article. You can read by yourself. See, when I am giving these satsangs, I wanted to convey 10,000 things, but I have to convey within 1 hour. How? How to convey then? I layer it. As an intense vibration, I release it to you all. With a quote of words. Words are just a quote. Kind of a sugar coating. I should say word coating. Word coating, the Nadatma, the soundless sound of the cosmos, the Nadatma is word quoted and released it towards you. So Spatikalinga is best to capture it all and store it all. And then keep it under the pillow when you fall asleep and request him, please download everything into my system and make it as experience. I tell you, Spatikalinga is a living consciousness. And you don't need to worry about keeping it under the pillow. You may think, oh, how can I keep it under the pillow? It's okay. I am giving the instruction, so don't worry. It's nothing wrong. Don't keep below your lower body. You can keep under the pillow, nothing wrong. Keep under the pillow and request, these are the truths I want it to be downloaded in me. Please do it and fall asleep. He does the job. He does the job. I commit with you. List 10 sustenance things you do. Same way, Samhara Kala. Next is Samhara Kala. 10 distractions you do. You do lot. You do lot every day. Sabotage your life and so many things which you built, you destroy it by 1 minute of anger, violence. You destroy a lot. Try to have the conscious access to why you are destroying, what for you are destroying, what's the reason for so much destructive energy oozing out of you, just gushing out of you. even that will have some reason. You may want certain freedom and space for yourself, and you may be using anger for that. All of you can read this article when you find time. The quartz disk can store 360 terabyte of data forever. I think our Atmalinga is too big and it can store I don't know how many terabyte. Infinite, because Atmalinga is also given consciousness, energy, prana pratishta. So it can store any amount, infinity, forever. Any of you are interested in receiving Atmalinga, you can message kailasa.org. It is free of cost. You can collect it from any one of our temples, our Kailasas. You can have initiation in the Paramashivoham program and go and collect it in any of our Kailasa. Now listen. List 10 things destruction you do. Try to have conscious access to that destructive patterns. Why you are destroying? You will have access to Rudra energy. You will become conscious of Rudra energy in you, and you will use it exactly when you need, and you won't use it when you don't need. Your destruction can become powerful, creative tool in your hands. The next, Boha Kala. 9 Kala I am projecting. You can download or take a screenshot, or I'll also tell them to upload for you to remember. Boha Kala means anything you enjoy. It is not just 5 senses like a taste, touch, or listening. Not just these 5 senses, seeing. All Boha. Whether food, or sex, or music, or visuals, or smell, any Boha is Boha Kala. Even mental, imaginary visualizations and enjoying, like pornography or anything, mentally enjoying, even your emotional enjoyments. Many times you enjoy, cherish Navarasa emotions. Just like you are addicted to spice, your emotions are addicted to Navarasa. So all of that is Boha. See, during Boha Kala, you manifest as Maheshwara, Maheshana. Be very clear. Boha is not right or wrong. I am not saying Boha is right or wrong. I am not trying to teach you some moral, social principles. No. I am trying to give you God, enlightenment, Paramashiva. See, during Boha Kala, how Maheshwara is manifesting in you. Try to have a conscious access what all happens in you during Boha Kala. it will actually keep you in your whole life eternally in Boha without any end. Akhanda Boga Swarupa. You will become Akhanda Boga Swarupa. Unbroken Boga. When you have a conscious access to Maheshwara, and I want all of you to know, all these are simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically happening in you right now and forever. Next is Yoga Kale. In Yoga Kala, when you are seeking union with the ultimate, when you are focusing to have union with the ultimate, that Yoga Kala, you manifest as Sadashiva. Sadashiva. Whether you are doing physical yoga or pranayama or even sitting and trying to unclutch, focus your whole consciousness to have union with Paramashiva, ultimate. You are manifesting Sadashiva. Jnana Kale Bindukaha. Jnana Kala means consciously you are sitting in oneness. Listen. Even while you are seeking union with the ultimate is inside you. Because Jnana Kala is happening in you, Yoga Kala is happening. If you do not know the Jnana Kala, if the Jnana Kala is not inside you, you will not search for it. You will not even perceive it. You will not even go towards it. You will not even move towards it. You will not even focus on it. Your very decision conscious will to have union with Paramashiva shows Paramashiva is in you. The oneness is part of you. Bindu means consciously there. Next is Dvanikala. Sorry, yesterday when I went to the Dvanikala, when I was explaining the Dvanikala only like a how you guys all go through the panic attack. Sometimes I go through that Samadhi attack. It just overwhelms me. I should not say attack. It just overwhelms me. And I got into that Dvanikala. And because I got into that Dvanikala, I could not continue the satsang further and I just blessed it. But the few minutes I sat in Dvanikala, I just released that intense energy to all of you. So let it get into all your systems. Dvanikala means in all of you, there is a level of the pure sound of cosmos. See, just like your body, there is certain percentage of water component. Same way, your being, there is certain percentage of the cosmic sound, Nada Atma, the Anagata Dvani, Dvani, Mahapranava, Mahapranava is the Dvani which is there when the whole Brahmanda has merged back into Paramashiva. During the Mahapralaya time, when Paramashiva is there as Suddha Shiva, that Dvani which exists as He, that Dvani is inside you right now. See, if you even talk about pickles, how the saliva flows in your tongue, especially you are from Andhra and Gongura chutney, the very word Gongura chutney is enough. For others, Gongura chutney is a word. For Andhra people, Gongura chutney is an emotion. Same way, when I utter this word Dvanikala, it is not a word for me, it is an emotion. It's an experience beyond emotion. How you feel the saliva in your tongue, I feel Amrita in my head when I utter Dvanikala. Because in Pralaya, the Mahapralaya, the whole universe merges back into Suddha Shivam. Suddha Shivam is filled, soaked in Amrita, nectar. Because from nectar only the creation can start again. So when I describe the Dvanikala, the gush of Amrita happens in my brain. Yesterday, suddenly Samadhi took over me. That's why I could not continue the Satsang. Now understand Dvanikala. The definition of Dvanikala is Mahapralaya. See, there are levels of Pralaya. After every Yuga, when the Dwapara Yuga ends and Treta Yuga starts, when Treta Yuga ends, Kali Yuga starts, there will be one Pralaya. That is called Yuga Pralaya. Then, when one cycle of all four Yuga is done, like a Satya and Dwapara, Treta, Kali, when all the four Yugas end, and there will be one more Pralaya. That is called Chaturyuga Pralaya. Then, this Chaturyuga happens multiple times for a one full life of Brahma. When the Brahma's life ends, Pralaya happens, is Brahma Yuga Pralaya. Like this, there are multiple level Pralayas. Mahapralaya is ultimate dissolution. Everything merges back into Suddha Shivam, Paramashivam. He stands there as he is. That's a beautiful, sweet story in Manikavasagar life. Manikavasagar, all of you maybe might have heard about his name, who revealed Tiruvasagam, the great flowing devotional verses. It's like a Shiva in poetry is Tiruvasagam. All this which I am talking now, he has just flowered as a poetry, Tiruvasagam. If you know Tamil, you should not miss reading Tiruvasagam. If you don't know Tamil, at least try to read translation of Tiruvasagam. So, One day, Paramashiva himself comes and asks Manikavasagar to recite the whole thing and pens down in the palm leaf, finally signs it. மாணிக்கவாசகன் சொல்ல அம்பலவாணன் எழுதியது. Listen, he did not say Manikavasagar composed the Shiva, typed it or transcribed it. No, he uses the word மாணிக்கவாசகன் சொல்ல அம்பலவாணன் எழுதியது. It means Manikavasagar only recited, Ambalavanar authored. He signs and leaves at the Panchakshara Padi, means in Kanagasabha, in Chidambaram, Ponnambalam. Then ask, oh Mahadeva, to write this, you could have sent Nandi, you could have sent any one of the devotees. Why you need to come down and pen it down? What's the need for you to come and do this directly? Then Paramashiva responds as Asariri, hey, only I know, during the Mahapralaya, I am all alone, so I need some entertainment. I keep one copy of Tiruvasakam with me for me to read and entertain. Of course, it's a very sweet way of putting it. Surely, he does not need any entertainment, but he says, if I need an entertainment, I use Tiruvasakam as entertainment, so I wrote it by myself, so I'll have one copy with me for me to enjoy. The Mahapralaya. During the Mahapralaya, the sound of Suddha Shivam is Nadatma Dvanikale. Next is Anya Kale, the pure will. During the pure will, Paramashiva manifests as Shakti. Paramashiva Shakti. Manonmani. We can use any words, Para, Shakti, many words. Each word has its own definition, but ultimately Shakti. And Shivakale. Shivakala means the space, time where he feels everything is he. You feel various parts of you as you together, like your will, your body parts, mind parts, everything. Even though they are all functioning in a different way, sometimes even opposite way. But putting the whole thing together, you always feel it is you. That Suddha Shiva's existence as me. The pure me is Shivakala. Upanishad says beautifully, let me become many to celebrate me. That's the way Paramashiva manifests his Ishana component, grace, Anugraha component. Then from that he manifests Shakti, pure will, Anya. From pure will, Nadatma. From Nadatma, Bindu. From Bindu, Sadashiva. From Sadashiva, Maheshwara. From Maheshwara, Rudra. From Rudra, Keshava. From Keshava, Brahma, Vedasa. Same way, they go. Brahma merges into Vishnu, Vishnu merges into Rudra, Rudra merges into Maheshwara, Maheshwara merges into Sadashiva, Sadashiva merges into Bindu, Bindu merges into Nada, Nada merges into Shakti, Shakti merges into Shiva. And this is the most beautiful truth you need to know. Simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically, also they play the game. They exist. Shiva, Shakti, Nadatma, Bindu, Sadashiva, Maheshwara, Rudra, Keshava, Vedasa. All 9 simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically happen, and during the Mahapralaya, Brahma merges into Vishnu, Vishnu merges into Rudra, Rudra merges into Maheshwara, Maheshwara merges into Sadashiva, Sadashiva merges into Bindu, Bindu merges into Nada, Nada merges into Shakti, Shakti merges into Shiva. Then during the Mahasrishti, creation, manifestation, Shiva manifests his Ishana, the grace, Anugraha. From there, he manifests Devi. I should say Shiva, due to his Anugraha, manifests Devi. From Devi, Shakti manifests Nadatma. From Nadatma manifests Bindu. From Bindu manifests Sadashiva. From Sadashiva manifests Maheshwara. From Maheshwara manifests Rudra. From Rudra manifests Keshava. From Keshava manifests Brahma. And it is also simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically, all the 9 happening right now in your core, in you, in your being, in your life, what you know as you. I have few more things to reveal, but I feel for conscious snacking, this much is enough. I really want you to have this habit of conscious snacking. Like before falling asleep, have this like a snack. Morning, the moment you wake up from the bed, conscious coffee. Just sit casually for a few minutes. If you have the habit of sipping coffee, tea, anything is okay. While you are sipping coffee and tea, don't notify your stupid cell phone. Sit. Have conscious coffee. Now I am manifesting as Shiva, Suddha Shiva, Shakti, Nada, Bindu, Sadashiva, Maheshwara, Rudra, Keshava, Brahma. Wow! I am doing my Srishti. have this conscious copying habit and conscious snacking habit. This is enough to make you enlightened, to manifest Paramashiva, because it is Tattvam, your easiness. Tat means easiness. Tatata means the easiness of the universe. Tattvam means your easiness. Ease means is, your easiness. How you are is Tattvam. I have more to share. But if I share more, it will all go only inside Atmalinga. It will not go inside you now. Because for the level of the conscious snacking, a certain amount of material only you will be able to grasp. Now, I have got the photograph beautifully. My team has got it from somewhere. Adikamakshi deity. You can see close up in her hand, she has Atmalinga. Exactly as I say, she is holding near Anandagandha, below the chest, above the navel. See, in her hand, she is having Atmalinga. Given by Paramashiva directly to her, she is carrying it. She is carrying with the pita, with the yoni pita also. In the hand. Exactly how I ask you to hold. She is holding. You can see. She is actually standing on fire and doing panchatapas. If you zoom into the pita, you will see that it's a fire. She is standing in the center of the fire and doing panchatapas. Panchagni tapas, and holding the Atmalinga in her hand. Okay, now if you go to Tiruvannamalai next time, don't miss this deity. Don't miss this temple. It's in Tiruvannamalai. Now listen. For now, do conscious snacking, conscious copying with these revelations. And in further satsangs, I'll give you deeper experiences and deeper truths. Tattvam, your isness. With this, I bless you all. Paramashiva's direct message from KAILASA to all of you. Nava Tattva. Listen. Shrunvandu. These revelations are from Paramashiva's Makutakama in Diksha Viti Patala. I'll recite exactly his original words as it is and then decode, reveal the deeper secrets. the deeper sacred secrets embedded in this verse. Pruktani Navatatvani Kalani cha Navashrunu. I'll recite the exact words of Paramashiva as he uttered, revealed in Makutagama, Diksha Viti Padala, and then I'll decode it and reveal all the sacred secrets he has embedded inside this revelation. Proktani Navatatvani Kalani cha Navashrunu Vitata Srishtikaletu Stitikaletu Keshavaha Samhara Kale Rudrastu Boha Kale Maheshwaraha Yoga Kalechu Sadakyo Jnana Kaletu Bindukaha Dvani Kaletu Natatma Cha Anya Kaletu Shaktayaha Sivakale Viseshantu Cha Ishano Bitatakramat Shiva Murti Shakti Murtir Nadatma Bindu Murtikaha Sadashiva Maheshana Rudra Keshava Vedasam. So listen. Now listen intensely. There are multiple definitions of God, some of which inspires you to reach Him through the spiritual practice, some of which inspires you to have devotion towards Him, some of which awakens you to consciously move towards Him. But this definition is such, it will immediately start making you realize Him. You will never be same again forever once you cognize this definition of God. Because He reveals Himself to liberate you, to enlighten you. Listen, some religions define God to make you slave. Some religions define God to make you feel you are a sinner and put you in deep guilt. But Sanatana Hindu Dharma reveals God to liberate you. Even if you have missed my all other teachings, like a life solutions I teach, like guaranteed solutions, or completion with others, completion with wealth, completion techniques, or so many other theology light. Don't miss this. Listen intensely. Shrunvantu, Jnanena Shrunvantu. Listen. different religions define God for different reasons. But Paramashiva reveals himself here to liberate you, to enlighten you, to give himself to you. Next 1 hour, give me your complete attention. I'll give you God. I'll give you Paramashiva. It's a commitment. If you want, pick up a cup of coffee or tea. You can stretch your legs and sit. Be comfortable, no problem. Just don't close your eyes, because if you close your eyes, you may fall asleep. Sit with full attention, focused, because every revelation, I'll make it into your experience. Keep your Atmalinga in the hand. If you feel pain to hold it for a long time, you can just keep it in front of you also. That is also okay. Step by step, I'll reveal. This revelation of Paramashiva not only triggers a deep excitement, intensity, to have conscious access to the superconscious happening Paramashiva, he makes it so easy. Listen. Whatever is in Brahmanda is in Pindanda. When he reveals during the time of creation, I manifest as Brahma, just try to get a conscious access to your ability to create. How you are able to create. How you manifest creation in your life. It may be creating an ordinary painting or a statue, or creating your son or daughter. That's the ultimate creation. Any creation you are doing, especially if you are pregnant, man does not have this great opportunity to have conscious access to his creation aspect, because his creation aspect is very small in giving birth. It's a very short period. But women have that 9 months period she is carrying, creating a baby inside her. Especially if you are pregnant right now. Try to have conscious access to how you are creating your baby's body. Listen. Anything you create, it can be cooking, it can be painting, anything you create. Try to have conscious access how the creation is manifesting in you. if you get conscious access to the creation manifesting in you, you will have access to Parabrahma, who is the creator of Brahmanda. In every aspect. Same way, if you get conscious access to your sustenance energy, how you sustain life. Yesterday I gave one example. How even during sleep you are able to sustain your life. Actually, I give you one more secret, sacred secret. When you are listening to this satsang, have the Atmalinga in your hand. When you fall asleep, put the Atmalinga under the pillow and tell Atmalinga, see, you know all these great truths. So even when I am falling asleep, you be part of me and give me conscious access to how I am sustaining life even while I am asleep, even while I am in deep sleep. Atmalinga will help you. It's a powerful alchemy, energy. I'll give you a few minutes. If you don't have, get the Atmalinga and sit. I'll wait for a few minutes. Get it.
ஏழாம் மலர்களை நவிழ்ந்திடச் செய்தே ஆரா துயர்களை தீர்ப்பவளே உலகினில் பற்றிய கரமதை விட்டறியா குணம் கொண்டவளே நித்யலக்ஷ்மி நித்ய சரஸ்வதி நித்ய காளியும் நீ அல்லவா முப்பெரும் தேவியர் கூடிய உருவே நித்யாபுரி வாழ் புண்ணிய கருவே நித்ய நந்தினி சத்யசுதாங்கினி திரிபுவனவாசினி ஆனவளே நித்யானந்தாம்பிகையே சரணம் ஜெய ஜெய சரணம் சரணம் அம்மா நித்யானந்தாம்பிகையே சரணம் ஜெய ஜெய சரணம் சரணம் அம்மா ஆர்நிறை இறைவனின் பார்வதியாய் வந்து பரமானந்தம் அருள்பவளே பாண்டிய மன்னனின் அருந்தவ புதல்வி நித்திய மீனாளாய் ஆண்டவளே நித்யநாதனாம் சொக்கனை சேர்த்திட திருமண கோலம் பூண்டவளே ஆதிசிவன் மலை மார்பினில் ஆடிட ஆனந்த கங்கையாய் ஸ்புரித்தவளே நித்யானந்தாம்பிகையே சரணம் ஜெய ஜெய சரணம் சரணம் அம்மா நித்யானந்தாம்பிகையே சரணம் ஜெய ஜெய சரணம் சரணம் அம்மா நித்ய சுந்தரி ஆனந்தேஸ்வரியாய் வந்த அன்னையும் நீ அல்லவா பொங்கிடும் அன்பினில் தங்கிடும் பண்பே நித்ய சாந்தி நீ ஆனவளே சித்தி இடை அழகுடன் சிறுபத கமலமும் களி நடமிடும் நித்ய ஆனந்தியே ஏங்கிய மூங்கிலும் வேங்குழலானதும் அன்னையுள் இதழ் கொண்டூதிடவே நித்யானந்தாம்பிகையே சரணம் ஜெய ஜெய சரணம் சரணம் அம்மா
Oh, oh, oh. Listen now. Have Atmalinga with you and listen intensely. Every dimension of the cosmos is inside you. When Paramashiva says creation, not only in the Brahmanda, macrocosm, creation is happening, it is happening right now in you, Pindanda, microcosm. When Paramashiva says sustenance, not only in Brahmanda, macrocosm, even inside you, Pindanda, microcosm, the sustenance is happening. Knowing things happening in you, having conscious access to the happenings in you, gives you conscious access to the whole superconscious happening, Brahmanda. Especially, Paramashiva clearly says, Shivakale. Shivakala means where he feels all this together as one. How? See, in you. Now, simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically, creation is happening. Millions of cells are getting produced. Sustenance is happening. Life is being sustained. Destruction is happening. Millions of cells are dead, dying. Many of your thoughts are dying. Emotions are dying. And your very life is alive inside you only because you are enjoying it. Boha kala. The boha, enjoying. Continuous enjoying is happening. Continuous seeking union with the ultimate is happening, and continuously the oneness with the ultimate is also happening. All the 9 are spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically happening in you. And the feeling you have that all these put together is you. That experience is Shiva Kala. Shiva, all the 9 dimensions of him, he feels as him because he is in the space of Anugraha. Listen. He feels all these 9 are him because he is in the space of Anugraha. Because he feels all the 9 are him, he is in the space of Anugraha. You can understand both the ways. Anything you feel as you will have Anugraha towards it, grace towards it. Because Paramashiva feels all these 9 are he as Ishana Mukha. Ishana Mukha is the Anugraha face. Anugrahatva, grace towards all these 9. Listen. Every word I am uttering now, I know it is technical terms. Only if you already heard many of my satsangs and know those technical terms, you can understand this whole thing and grasp the whole thing. Anything you feel as you are graceful towards it. Whenever you manifest gracefulness consciously, that becomes part of you. To a person, if you show grace, he becomes part of you. To a being, if you show grace, that being becomes part of you. Here Shiva, Paramashiva, he feels everything is he and he showers grace, Anugraha. That is why beautifully it says, Shiva Kale Viseshantu cha Ishanopi Tataha. See, in a Shiva Kala, he is there as Sutta Shiva and he manifests as grace. In Avyakta is Sutta Shiva, pure Shivam. Vyakta, in manifest, he manifests as grace, Anugraha, Ishana. During creation as Brahma, during sustenance as Vishnu, during destruction, rejuvenation as Rudra, during Boha, enjoyment as Maheshwara, during Yoha as Sadashiva, during Jnana, oneness, as Bindu, during Dvani Kala, as Nadatma, during the Agnya Kala, pure will, as Shakti, during the Shiva Kala. Shiva Kala means feeling, everything is you. Listen, listen. The hand which does something, heart which is doing something, stomach which is doing something, lung which is doing something, brain which is doing so many things. All this, still you feel all this is you. All this is you. Listen. There are million things happening in you, but all this consciously you feel as you. Same way, this whole Brahmanda, Paramashiva cognizes as he. Consciously cognize so many millions of things happening in you. You feel the whole thing is you. You don't feel your hand is something else, your heart is somebody else, your lungs is somebody else. I want you to know right now, I am feeling I am there in all your rooms. I am sitting with each one of you right now. I am experiencing, I am telling you that Brahmanda as me. Understand? You are already capable of feeling the Pindanda is you, and you are hardwired, capable, and it's your birthright to feel the Brahmanda, macrocosm as you. If you feel Pindanda, if you already feel Pindanda is you, see Pindanda, there is tons of things happening. Body, mind, emotion, good, bad, right, wrong. So much. Physically, mentally, emotionally, consciously. So much is happening. But you feel all that put together is you. Same way, Shiva feels, Paramashiva feels, all this put together is he. Understand how you feel all your body, mind, emotions, everything put together as you. If you cognize that, internalize that, you can clearly see how Shiva feels all this put together as he. You will have a conscious experience to Shiva. This 9 Kala, Srishti Kala, creation time, Sthiti Kala, sustenance time, Samhara Kala, rejuvenation time, Boha Kala, enjoyment time, Yoga Kala, moving, having union with the ultimate, union with the ultimate, Yoga Kala, oneness, Jnana Kala, having or being one with the ultimate. Dvani Kala, just pure silence, Shanta, Paramashanta Dvani, Anagata Dvani Kala, and Anya Kala, the time you make pure will, you make sangalpa, you make decision, and Shivakala, when you feel all this is you. All these 9 is spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically happening in you. It's not that creation is happening separately, then sustenance is happening separately, then rejuvenation is happening separately. No. Spontaneously all this is happening. This is the fundamental sacred secret every human being should know. If you have a pindanda, you have a right to experience Brahmanda. By having pindanda, you already know what is Brahmanda. You just need to decide to have conscious access to it, cognizing it. From today till the end of the Navaratri, Dasara, Vijayadasami day, all of you please do Vakyartha Sadas on this Navatattva. Start doing Vakyartha Sadas. When you do Vakyartha Sadas, keep the Atma Linga in your palms. Whoever is uttering the ultimate truth, immediately Atma Linga will stand tall and show you the truth. This is the way to see whether someone is speaking very authentically during the Vakyartha Sadas, revealing the ultimate truth during Vakyartha Sadas. Start having Vakyartha Sadas. In the deep Sushupta Sushupti, sleep, you experience the Dvani Kala, the Paramashanta Swarupa, Paramashanta Dvani, Anahata Dvani. Just the sound of the cosmos exists. It can't even be verbalized. Because it can't be verbalized, we call it as Om. When a will to do something happens, to wake up from sleep or wake up from bed or anything, to pick up a cup of coffee or to eat or sit or digest, speak, anything, the will is Shakti's manifestation. Paramashiva Shakti's manifestation. this fundamental truth about the 9 dimensions of you and how you feel all the 9 are you because you feel grace towards it, because you feel all the 9 are you, you have a grace towards it. Till October 13, Vijayadashami, we will do Vakyartha Sadas on this Navatattva. How Navatattva in your biology level, in your body level, Navatattva in your mind level, Navatattva in your emotional level, Navatattva in your conscious level, Navatattva in your being level. Let's do Vakyartha Sadas 24/7 all over the world. Because the truths I am revealing, only if you talk more, think more, cognize more, discuss more, will get deeper and deeper in you. Because unfortunately, human beings have lost attention span. Your attention span is maximum 30 seconds. So if you do Vakyartha Sadas with various people, different friends, with your family, with your teamily, our Sangha, among the SJPs, among the SJP Kartas, among the SJP Yajaman, among the devotees, disciples, with everyone, the more you will imbibe, the more it will become experience, the more you will get the deeper, powerful cognitions. This Navatattvas, 9 aspects of you in Pindanda, is the same as 9 aspects of Paramashiva in Brahmanda. That is why I repeatedly tell you, what you experience as you, all these put together, that you is Paramashiva. The source of you is Paramashiva. This is the greatest prasada from Paramashiva. Receive it, enjoy it. Any will, Anya you make is from Shakti. Any sound comes from you is from Dvanikala, the Nadatma. Any experience of pure Chit, consciousness, Bindu, that is from Bindu. Listen, all visualization arises from the pure consciousness in you. It is called Tejas and Chit. That is what is Bindu. The life energy, pure life energy. understand this 9, how it is happening inside you, how you are playing the role of Brahma in you, Vishnu in you, Rudra in you, Maheshwara in you, Sadashiva in you, and Bindu in you, Nadatma in you, Shakti in you, Shiva in you. How you play all these 9 roles in you simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically. Have conscious access to it. You will simply have conscious access to Brahmanda, Paramashiva himself.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूतद्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान् गीयमानछत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादिसमस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्घसद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षाव्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराजपाण्ड्यमहाराजगुरु क्षपणशाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैवसमयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनां
अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुराङ्गी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivam. Om 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 Nityananda Shivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda.
Now slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eyebands and open your eyes. If you have covered your eyes with the eyebands, remove your eyebands. And with this deep restful awareness, with deep gratitude to Swamiji, take a moment to share what was revealed to you, what Swamiji revealed to you through your third eye. When you scan the picture that the acharyas were looking at, any detail that you saw, whether you saw just a single part of the image, or you saw any form or anything which is even related to the image, or you heard as a sound, you had some visualization, or just flash of image or flash of sound, anything that was revealed to you, take a moment and share.
Yes, it is important that you don't judge, you don't have any self-doubt, just share anything that you experienced during this power manifestation. So of course, the image you would not have seen, we were looking at the image itself, but it's still similar in ways to a third eye, blind vision, blind seeing through the third eye, because it is in fact just the same. It is asking for information from the cosmos of what is on the image. So whether the image is in front of you with your eyes closed or in front of us, you still have the eyes closed. So any thoughts of impossibility unclutched from. That's why before we get into the power manifestation itself, we go through the unclutching. We unclutch from anything external, anything internal. So we come to the space of possibility, because all there is Paramashiva, and everything is possible.
So please go ahead and share. And also requesting all of you, those whose cameras are off, Ma Nidhi Chakra, Rajharupini, Hang Moilong, Ma Show Whipping, Liu Wen, and Ma Ramatarang Kamatarang Shakti. Please switch on your camera. And let us know what was your revelation when you saw the image. Then shortly will move to the verification. We'll be projecting the image which the acharyas were looking at.
So we remind the participants, this is the absolute best time to practice the power manifestation. So Swamiji has given us the darshan. Through the darshan has lifted our consciousness, has lifted our frequency to higher and higher levels. And the way to bolt this higher frequencies into our body is through power manifestation. The power manifestation makes these new energies, new frequencies part of your experience. So it is very important. I can't stress enough for participants, please, if you're only doing one power manifestation, please let it be straight after darshan. It is so important. All right, so let us move on to the verification stage. So we'll be displaying the image that we were staring at, looking at. And yes, as you can see, it is an AI-generated image. We have a lot of animals that are happily sitting together, mostly happily. So we have so many different animals. We have even the water and some fish in the water. We have 3 birds in the sky, perhaps vultures or something like that. They look like AI generated artificial intelligence. So it could be anything. And of course, we can see the sky, blue sky, but mostly cloudy. We can see the white clouds, although still quite bright despite the clouds in the sky. So yes, if you got any of that correct, any of the animals, the fact that there are animals, whether you got the colors, green, gray, brown, white, all those colors that you see in the picture, water, fish, sky, cloud, any of that. If you got any of that correct, then you have manifested this power. So congratulations.
Yes. With this, now we'll be moving on to the next session. As before that, we had the revelation by Swamiji on how to reprogram your mind to look in. And now, in this revelation by Swamiji, we'll be looking into the true love. What is true love? Most times we are looking for true love outside, searching for true love, attention. But Swamiji says very clearly, unless you are enlightened, unless you are in that space of pure oneness, you cannot be in true love or cannot radiate true love. Only an enlightened person can radiate true love. So let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji and receive the powerful cognitions.
Bhagavan starts Etvamaksharamanirudesham Avyaktam Paryupasade Sarvatra Kavachintya Kodastam Achalam Truvam Sanniyam Yendriya Gramam Sarvatra Samabuddhaya Te Prapnavandi Mameva Sarvabhuta Hiteradaha. But those who fully worship the unmanifested, that which lies beyond the perception of senses, the all-pervading, inconceivable, unchanging, the non-moving and permanent, achala, dhruva, by restraining the multitude of senses, worship me, they all, working for the benefit of the mankind, attain me. See here, Krishna is not making two groups. Arjuna is making two groups who are established and who are radiating. Here Krishna says both are one and the same. He is not making two groups who are established and who are radiating. He says a person who is established will always radiate. The person who radiates will always be established. As I was telling you, it is a virtuous circle. It is a virtuous circle. Radha, she starts saying, Gopikas, I don't know what happened. I am seeing Krishna in everybody. I feel everybody is Krishna. I don't know what is happening to me. Then one Gopika says, you have the bhakti as anjana in your eyes. It's like if you wear the black cooling glass, you will see the whole thing as dark. If you wear green cooling glass, you will see the whole thing with a green shade. Same way, when you have the bhakti anjana in your eyes, if you have the bhakti in your eyes, whomsoever you see as a Krishna, you see as divine. Here, Krishna says, the person who is established in that superconsciousness and the person who radiates devotion, both are one and the same. There is no two different group. Maye vamana adastva maye buddhim niveshaya nivasishyasi mayeva adabhurtvam na samsayaha. Just fix your mind upon me, the Supreme Personality of Divine, and engage all your intelligence in me. Thus you will live in me always without a doubt. Na samsayaha. Now he comes to the technique. At some one point the virtuous circle has to be started. The beginning has to happen at some point. First he explains about the virtuous circle. Then now he comes to the technique. Please understand, love is not a mood. It is your very existence. As long as it is your mood, it will come and go. There are two kinds of love. Horizontal love and vertical love. Let me explain the horizontal love and vertical love. Horizontal love is just like a horizontal line, flat. It is related to time. It will start and end. Please be very clear. Anything which starts has to end. If it takes little more time to end, don't think it is permanent. Don't think it is permanent. Anything which starts has to end. It may take few years or few months, that's all. But it ends. This is horizontal love. Horizontal love is related to time. Vertical love is related to consciousness. It neither starts nor ends. It doesn't discriminate. It is your very quality. If you discriminate and love, please be very clear, it cannot be called as love, it is just infatuation. As long as the other person fits in your frame, all your love will go. The moment the other person doesn't fit in your frame, your love will disappear. In our meditation camp, the first session, the first practice which I make people do is, tell me honestly, or make a list, honestly, how many of you really love at least one or two persons in your life? And usually in the beginning people will come up with a big list. Husband, wife, father, mother, brother, sister, one by one, one by one, one by one. When I start talking, people will cross. No, then it is not love. No, then it is not love. But people always come and get stuck when it comes to the son or daughter. When I say all your love is for some reason, three reasons, either economical benefit or psychological support, that you have somebody as your family or as your community, as your group. At the time of risk, they may support you. When it is needed, they may be behind you. Psychological support. Third thing, good certificate. Sometimes we do share love, we do show love, we may not have any economical benefit or the psychological support, but expecting a good certificate. Good certificate. Attention. Some need may be there. People ask, tell me, Swamiji, no, I don't love my son or daughter with any of these three things. I ask them, all right, if suddenly your son starts doing things on his own, if he starts deciding on his own, if he doesn't fit with your frame, if he doesn't follow your words, if he doesn't live according to you, will that love be saved? Inquire honestly. Naturally people start saying, no, it will not be. It will come down. Means what? We love our next generation as long as they are extension of our life. We fulfill our desires through them. We fulfill our life through them. Whatever we can't, we try to fulfill through them. As long as they act, they live as an extension of your life. Relationship is really beautiful. But the moment they start deciding on their own, the moment they feel that you are suffocating them, and they stand up and say no, whole thing takes a different turn. But for kids, they feel they are man or women only when they say no to parents. It's a basic instinct. Only when you say no, you feel you are individual. They don't bother what you say. All they know is flag one word, no. Flag one word, no. They do not know anything else. They feel strong when they say no. That is why all over the world, the youngsters, they always rebel. Whether it is developed countries or Eastern countries, all over the world, in all culture, youth, the youngsters always say no. Because when they say no, they feel that they are very strong. No gives certain kind of strength. But your love is dependent only on yes. As long as you receive yes, your love also yes. When you get a no, you start saying the same no. It is horizontal love. That is the reason it ends with some reason. Vertical love never ends because it never starts. Suddenly at some point you realize, just like this body, how you live inside this body, same way you are living inside every body. Inside every body. There is a beautiful example given in Upanishad. A master asks a disciple, do you enjoy all your five senses? Disciple says, yes. Suppose if one sense is missing, will you have the same amount of joy? He says, no, 20% less. If two senses are missing, 40% less. If suddenly you have five more senses, he says naturally 100% extra. He says if you are given one more body, naturally I will enjoy twice. Or if you are given five bodies, naturally I will enjoy 5 times more. If you experience, you are living in all the bodies, what will be the joy or ecstasy? Immeasurable, eternal and ultimate. That is the same thing which enlightened people experience. They experience the same thing. When they experience they are filled in the whole universe, or they are in every body, they experience the tremendous ecstasy, the tremendous pleasure or bliss. That is why they don't need anything from the outer world. They don't need anything from outer world. One elderly person, he came to our program. After that, he came near me and asked me, with a lot of sympathy he expressed, in such a young age you have become a Swami. With a lot of sympathy that I missed life. With a lot of compassion, he was expressing his compassion with a feeling that I missed. I told him, don't be sympathetic towards me. Actually, I should be sympathetic towards you. Even after 60 years, you are not able to liberate yourself. Even after 60 years, you are suffering in the samsara. Don't be sympathetic towards me. I should be sympathetic towards you. When you experience that ecstasy and bliss inside you, you don't feel you are missing anything from the outside. You don't feel you need something. Real renunciation is not you renouncing the world renouncing you. When you have the joy and ecstasy, bliss in you, automatically you will radiate that within you and you will never feel you are missing something. You have lost something. I always tell people, never renounce unless you have that ecstasy inside. Never renounce. Work only for that ecstasy. When that happens, automatically the renunciation will happen to you. You don't have to renounce. Automatically it will happen. Be very clear. If you renounce the outer world without having the inner world, you will fall in depression. I have seen so many sannyasis who take this life, who have not achieved the inner experience, who are caught in the social service, fall in depression. Around the age of 40 to 45, simply they fall in depression. They give counseling for the whole world, but they will be in depression. So many monks, they fall in depression. Never renounce unless you have a solid experience inside. When you have the experience, you don't have to renounce. Automatically renunciation will happen. All these things will drop you. Instead of you dropping, they will drop you. You dropping will always have a problem. They dropping you is the right thing. When you have that joy in you, when you start experiencing the joy in you, nothing needs to be renounced. Automatically things will happen. Here Krishna gives technique to start the virtuous circle. Let you fix your mind on me. Let you establish your intelligence in me. In this way, after acquiring that boundaryless consciousness, you will live in me always. How to establish our intelligence on Him? Continuously try to put all these ideas and thoughts inside you. Ramakrishna says, what you eat, same way only you will belch. Same smell only will come out when you belch. If you eat some kind of vegetable or fruit, when you belch, only that smell will come. Same way, if you add these ideas continuously into your mind, into your consciousness, naturally it will start radiating. It will start shining through your being. Let your intelligence be established in His being. Means, when you are in some trouble, automatically the solution should come from you based on these ideas. As on now, we run and refer the book. It means you are having Guru only in the outer world. If you again and again digest all these ideas, even when you don't have trouble, try to put these ideas inside you. Only then they will go and sit. When you have trouble, they will start guiding you. When you have trouble, if you read, you will not be able to digest them, because already your mind is in confusion. How can you receive them? How can you digest them? It can never happen. When your mind is in normal state, let receiving these ideas inside your mind become a regular habit. Let it become a just normal lifestyle. How you eat every day, how you take bath every day. Same way, let you eat these ideas in you beautifully. Shankara writes commentary on this sutra, Agara Suddhi. Agara Suddhayo Smriti Suddhi. When your ahara is purified, your memory is purified. Please be very clear, ahara does not mean just the food which you take. It means whatever you take through all these five senses. The TV programs which you are watching is ahara. Music which you are listening is ahara. Food which you are eating is ahara. Smell which you are smelling is ahara. The touch which you are enjoying is ahara. Means all these five should be pure. Only then you can radiate the purity. You can radiate bliss. You can radiate ecstasy. You can radiate divine intelligence. Understand, unless you purify agaras which goes through other senses also, you cannot expect the purification of your memory, especially these TV shows. I really feel blessed. I am born and brought up in a village where there was no TV in those days. People ask me, Swamiji, how do you pick up things easily? Of course, somehow I pick up things very easily, very quickly. One small fact, it's a truth. Just 2 years ago I started speaking English. All I studied is only in my mother tongue. I studied a little bit, that also in mother tongue. I started speaking English when I started coming to America. Means 2 years ago. 2003 August. They asked me, how do you pick up? And I continuously read. How do you read so many pages, so many books? It is just because I never used to watch TV. TV straight away destroys your consciousness. Please understand. Not only your eyes, straight away destroys your consciousness. Let me tell you an important thing. Understand this example. You are traveling in a vehicle. If you are going 40 miles per hour, you can see whatever is there in the road, hoarding or a signboard, whatever is there in the road you can see very clearly. If you are going 100 miles per hour, can you see? You can't. You can't see them clearly. The reason is more number of frames per second is coming in front of your eyes. More number of frames per second is coming in front of your eyes. That is why you can't see. You can't understand what it is. Normally, your eyes can receive, analyze, process and file as long as the informations are given to you 6 frames per second. 6 frames per second if it changes in front of your eyes. Your eyes can take that message, analyze it, categorize it and put it in your consciousness, put it in your memory. But if it is more than 6 frames per second, your logic will lose its balance. TV is at least 16 frames per second. Straight away the information is forced on you. Please be very clear. It's like you have a security watchman outside your house. Thief comes and pushes the watchman aside, kills him. Straight away walks into your bedroom. Same thing is happening when you watch movie, when you watch TV and movies. Logic is your watchman. He is standing. Logic stands, whatever information comes to you, it analyzes and it says this is truth, this is lie, this is a toy, this is a real man, this is a just fake, this is doll. The informations are analyzed and recorded. When you watch movie, when 16 frames per second is flowing, when the information is forced on you, infused on you, your logic loses its ability to analyze and straight away the information reaches your unconsciousness. Straight away your unconscious is exploited. Straight away the information penetrates you. It's like a robber straight away walking into your bedroom, killing the watchman. One more thing. Because the information reaches you straight away, you lose the logical analyzing capacity and emotional balance. That is why you know for sure that actor is still alive. You know for sure that actress is also alive. But when you see in the movie that he is murdered or killed, automatically you start weeping. Tears are rolling. You know for sure that is not happening there. That is not true. But when they laugh, you laugh. When they cry, you cry. According to that scenes, your mood also changes. If you see a depressing scene, you fall in depression. Why? You are an educated person. You know it's a drama. You know the person is alive. You must have seen the actor just few days ago in person. But when you see that movie, you experience it. Why? Because the logic which analyzes between the truth and the lie is put to rest or pushed aside, and information is straight away flooded into your system. Straight away it goes into your unconsciousness. So be very clear. Never watch any program which creates depression and or misery in you. Depression or misery in you. Of course, if you watch some program which gives joy, which makes you laugh, that doesn't hurt your consciousness directly. You may at the most waste little time or eat little bit at the time of watching movie. Only a little bit of obesity problem is there. Otherwise, no other problem. The survey says more than 80% of the people eat when they watch TV and face the weight problem. You may have only little weight problem, nothing much, but never watch anything which creates depression or low mood in you, especially horror movies. Please be very clear. Let me answer one important question. Is there anything called devil or spirit, Swamiji? This is a usual question I face. Let me tell you very clearly, there is no such thing as devil. No such thing as demon. No such thing as spirit. Be very clear. You may have 1000 references. Now I know your minds are just collecting all the references. What all the movies you saw, what all the shows you saw, what all the books you read. Your mind is collecting all the references. Please be very clear. Once your unconscious starts believing there is a spirit, you project it and see. Whatever your unconscious believes, you project that and see. Now, especially after a lot of research is done on the hypnotism, they are coming up with great truths. If a person is hypnotized and if fire is put in his hand and the hypnotist gives an instruction, you are holding a flower in your hand. You are having rose flower in your hand. Not only the hand never gets burned, after the fire is removed, the hand smells like a rose. Hands smell like a rose. Hypnotism has got so much of power. Means the unconsciousness has got so much of power. You are unconsciously hypnotized and taught something like ghost exists. And you project and see. When you see some experience, then it becomes a solid faith. Vicious circle. You are caught in the vicious circle. One more thing. Just watch some horror movie continuously for 3 days. You will see ghost. Even your screen moving will look like a ghost. Even if your wife walks inside your room. Now for that you don't have to see horror movie. Anyhow, you will always feel disturbed and you will always be in the consciousness. And whatever happens around you, you will connect with it. And exactly after seeing horror movie only, you will feel like having little water. You will walk up to kitchen. Suddenly there will be a cat jumping exactly on you. And now the whole scene is completed. Now you know for sure the ghost exists. Be very clear. It is purely your unconsciousness. Because you start believing it. You start projecting it. Once you start projecting it, your faith is strengthened. It's a vicious circle in which you are caught. One more thing. Ghosts as such don't have physical body. See, you are having 3-level bodies. Physical, subtle and causal. Even if they exist, they don't have physical body. Of course, first of all, they don't exist. But for argument's sake, if I collect all your arguments and if I have to argue, if we accept they do exist, they exist only in the subtle body or causal body. They don't have physical body. No ghost comes to you with physical body except your spouse. No ghost comes to you with a physical body. It means they have only 66% of capacity which you are having. You are having 3 body, 100%. They have only maximum 2 body, only 66%. It means they are less powerful than you. They are less powerful than you. Even if they exist, you don't have to be afraid of them. Understand logically, even if they exist, you don't have to be afraid of them. They are lower level jivas. They are lower level entities. First thing, they don't exist. Even for argument's sake, if you have to argue, they are lower level entities. You don't have to be afraid of them. So be very clear. All this talking to the ghosts, media or medium, talking to your some relatives who are dead, all these things are pure stories. One story is built on the other story. Next story is built on the third story. Pure story. Nothing but pure story. A small story. One lady goes to a medium to talk to her husband who recently passed away. Slowly that man starts mumbling few words, then starts talking. Oh honey, I am here, ask whatever you want. Then she asks, please tell me who all have to give money for us. Where all you put your money? Please tell me. He tells, the milkman has to give 35,000 to us, and I have deposited 2 lakh money in this bank. Please take it. And opposite house person, he has to give 1.5 lakh to us. All this account goes on. Suddenly, the husband says, honey, I want to tell you one more thing. I have to give 10 lakh to such and such a friend. Please return that. Suddenly she says, it doesn't look like my husband's voice. It doesn't look like my husband's voice. Is there anybody else? Be very clear. Only as long as it supports you, all these ideas are okay. So don't believe all these media, or medium and all these things, and don't waste your time in all this talking with the people who are dead. We have no time to talk to the people who are alive. Why to waste the time in talking with the people who are dead? And people who are directly related to our business, our life. Let us talk to them first. Let us work with them first. Why to waste our time with them? Never allow any of these horrible things or things which create suffering into your consciousness. If you don't allow all these things into your consciousness, automatically your intelligence will be established in divine. Thoughts which you take inside is going to play a major role on this one concept of what Krishna says, establishing your intelligence on me. Please understand, whatever you intake, your ahara, you will establish your mind only on that. So let your ahara be purified. Let ahara suddhi happen to you. Automatically, your consciousness will be established in divine. again and again and again. Try to put these ideas inside you. These ideas, let them penetrate you instead of the ideas which depresses you, which makes you feel low energy and which depresses you, which puts you into depression. For example, for last 11 days you are all listening these ideas. By now you know when some problem comes, automatically you will remember. I heard this idea. I think this is what I have to understand now. Automatically this will start coming up from your being. If it starts coming up, you have heard. Otherwise, you are a silent listener. Silent listener is a person who is sitting and seriously thinking of something else. Who is sitting and seriously thinking of something else. If you are a silent listener or if you are really heard, can be decided by how much these words repeat in you. I always tell people, when words come from enlightened consciousness, it simply penetrates you and automatically it comes in your mind whenever you need the help. People ask me, Swamiji, how to remember all these ideas and practice? I tell them, never bother about remembering. Just hear, that's enough. Just listen, that's enough. These words are from my experience. So naturally they will penetrate your being. Whenever it is necessary, you don't have to remember these words. These words will remember you. You don't have to remember them. The words will remember you. Automatically they will come up. Automatically they will erupt in your consciousness like a pop-up. How the pop-ups, they come in the computer. Same way, automatically they will come up in your consciousness and they will guide you. You don't need to do anything. All you need to do is just listen. Means put them into your being. Again and again and again. Try to listen these words. Naturally, your consciousness will be established in divine. Adas chittam samadadum nasaknoshi mayistiram abhyasa yogena tado mamichaptum dhananjaya. Here he says about abhyasa yoga. Why he speaks about abhyasa yoga? Because yesterday in Vasurupa Darshan Yoga, Krishna gave one glimpse of universal consciousness experience to Arjuna. But Arjuna is not able to stay there permanently. Out of fear or out of the old engrams, samskaras, he came out. He slipped from the consciousness. Now he speaks about Abhyasa Yoga. How to establish yourself in that same consciousness. That's why he speaks about Abhyasa. O Arjuna, if you cannot fix your mind upon me without deviation, then follow the regulative principles of bhakti. In this way, you will, through this Abhyasa, you will be established in me. Here he gives a solid path or a solid solution to solve your whole life, to establish yourself in that consciousness. Continuously, again and again with a regular life, receiving these ideas and digesting these ideas in your consciousness. Let your inner space be filled with these ideas. Let you not waste even few moments. Let your whole inner space be filled with these great thoughts. That is the way to establish yourself in that consciousness. Krishna gives some more tips for establishing yourself in that consciousness and radiating bhakti.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam.
Yes, so true love, the revelation by Swamiji. Yes. So with this, now we'll be entering into the next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on the ultimate relationship of your life with the Guru. By now you have understood that any relationship that you have apart from the Guru is just temporary, and only the ultimate relationship that you can have in your life is the Guru, which is eternal and fulfilling, the only space that you carry, that you should carry.
Yes, ultimately, all the relationships we encounter are built on the samskaras, built on the karmas that we brought with us, and they are just based on situations that we encounter. Even our relationship with our parents is just a situational relationship. It is not something that will last beyond this lifetime. But the relationship to the Guru, to the very principle of rising towards enlightenment, that is what will last us until the end of this cycle. So the end of this the lifetime of Brahman, for the lifetime of this universe existence itself. So let us learn about this ultimate relationship as Swamiji is revealing the cosmic insights into the real relationship, which is the Guru-disciple relationship.
Krishna starts a strange kind of instructions continuously. In next 4 sloka, he gives various options, step by step, step by step, step by step. He says, if you can't do this, do that. If you can't do this, do this. If you can't do this, do this. Krishna is giving various options. He is giving various instructions. And he says, first thing, adaschittam samadadum nachaknoshi mayi stiram abhyasa yogena tado mamit chaptum dhananjaya. O Dhananjaya, fix your mind upon me with a constant practice and try to attain me. If you are not able to practice, then perform actions for me. Then apyasepya savarto asimat karmo paramo bhavaha madattama vikarmani kurvan siddhimavapsyasi. If you can't practice the regulations of Bhakti Yoga, then just try to work for me. Because working for me will help you. Adaitapya saktosi kartumatyogamastritaha sarvakarma balatyagam tadak kuryadatmavan. If you are not able to even work in that mood, consciousness, give up all the results to me. He is giving various options to Arjuna. These 4 slokas continuously gives options to Arjuna, Shreyo Gnanamapyasat Jnanat Jnanam Visishyate Dhyanat Karma Balastyagas Tyagas Chantiranantaram. So many instructions he is giving. Step by step he is giving the option. Actually, this is not even for Arjuna, for all kinds of mind. Let me tell you a small story from Ramana Maharshi's life. Somebody goes to Bhagavan and asks, Bhagavan, what spiritual practice I should do? He says, do Atma Vichara, self-enquiry. Start searching, who am I? After a few days he comes back and says, it is very difficult, can I do meditation? Bhagavan says, alright, do it. After a week he comes back and says, meditation also very difficult, can I do some stotra and japa? He says, alright, do. After a few days he comes back, japa also very difficult, can I do some puja? He says, alright, do. After a few days he comes back, puja also very difficult, can I start going only to temple and come back? Then Bhagavan says, alright, do what you want. They do not want to close the doors for anybody. Please understand, they are giving option for everybody. Here this fourth sloka also is giving option for everybody. You need to have tremendous spontaneity to understand this. Only with spontaneity you will be able to handle these four instructions. For example, when you are in the mood of not meditating, if you don't feel like meditating, you are in a very low mood, then don't try to sit in a room with closed doors. Don't try to fight with yourself. Just come out, come to the temple, spend some time freely walking, moving around. It will relax you. Then you can enter into meditation. And if you are not able to do that also, take something else. Do something which gives you a really relaxed mood, which makes you feel relaxed. Then you can enter. Here he tries to give you step-by-step instruction to the ultimate, last step. Last step is just being in the consciousness, bliss. But because you can't do that, don't stop altogether. At least do something. I have seen people who will speak about meditation, speak about Atma Sadhana, all these things, but when it comes to practice, thinking of doing meditation, they will stop all this puja, rituals, everything. In the end, they will not do the meditation also. Because I don't have enough time, Swamiji. My mind is not concentrated, Swamiji. I am not able to sit quietly, Swamiji. First they will drop all these things in the name of meditation. Then they will drop the meditation also because of some reason. Then neither this nor that. Krishna doesn't want that to happen to us. You need spontaneity to decide what to do at that moment. Whenever I utter the word spontaneity, I always remember this one story. This really happened. It is not just a story. It's not just a story. It really happened. In my native place, it was a small village. Now it has become a little like a district headquarters, town. In those days it was a small village. They used to recite Mahabharata. Mahabharata every year. Every year in that corner of that village. In India, every traditional village will have this recitation of Mahabharata. Once in a year. They believe that if you recite Mahabharata, rain will come. So because of that, they have the habit of reciting Mahabharata. In North India, Bhagavata. In North they recite Bhagavata. In South India, Mahabharata recitation or Ramayana. My village they used to recite Mahabharata. once in a year for 60 days. In daytime they will tell the story. They will recite the story. Night time a small drama. Village drama. Not organized, trained, arranged people. In that village itself 4 people will take some role and they will play the drama. More than a drama, the mistakes which they do will be funny. So people all will sit and gather. People all will gather and sit and watch. Not for the drama's sake. The mistakes which they do will be really funny. Because what comes as Veena for Saraswati, same thing will come as Gada for Arjuna. For Hanuman. Hanuman will bring the same thing as Gadayudam. Next day, Saraswati will bring the same thing as Veena. It will be really funny. And 4 or 5 people only will play all the role. And Krishna will be some 80-year-old man with one stick in a hand, and he will not be even able to walk. With the help of somebody, he will come and, oh Arjuna, stand up. By the time he says, Arjuna, stand up, he will fall. And it will be really funny to watch the whole drama. All the mistakes they do. And I used to go and attend that drama every night. And only male can participate as a ritual. It's done as a ritual also. The people who participate, they have to wear the sacred thread in the hand, and it is done as a ritual. They will have to recite all those poems completely, and they have to do. Only male participate in the rituals. That day, the scene is supposed to be the Vastrabharana, Draupadi Vastrabharana. That removing the clothes, sari from Draupadi. Trying to pull the sari from Draupadi. That is the scene. And this guy, he had all the makeup and decoration. And 7 thin saris he was wearing. According to the scene, the Duccharana is supposed to pull till 6th sari. And by the time it comes to 6th sari, he has to act as if he has become tired and he is falling, and he has to do some drama and fall. Then Krishna will appear. And actually the moment Duccharana is about to fall, Draupadi will shout, Krishna, Krishna. Krishna will appear. Because I am remembering the whole scene. And Krishna will appear. Suddenly what happened when the scene started, the Duccharana forgot the count. He forgot the count. Total 7 sari. He is supposed to pull 6 sari. By 6th sari, he should fall. Once he falls, Draupadi will call Krishna, Krishna. Then Krishna will jump in the stage. This is the scene. And this guy somehow he forgot the number, counting. And he started pulling the 7th sari also. He started pulling the 7th sari also. And this Draupadi, she is trying to show through eyes, hey, it's 7th sari, 7th sari. But this guy is not understanding. He thought that Draupadi is acting nicely, so he is pulling. Then suddenly, Draupadi started beating Duccharana directly. Hey, leave my sari. Hey, leave my sari. It's my sari, it's my sari. Straight away, Draupadi attacks Duccharana. And we are all surprised. Morning the story says different. Now evening drama says something different. And straight away he is attacking. Actually by the 6th sari, Duccharana is supposed to fall, and Draupadi should cry Krishna, Krishna. Krishna should jump into the stage. And Krishna is waiting behind the screen with beedi. And he is waiting for the call to jump into the stage. With beedi he is standing behind the stage. And he is waiting for Draupadi to call. And Draupadi is shouting, hey Duccharana, leave. And Hey, Duryodhana, leave my saree. So Krishna is thinking still the scene is going on. Till the sixth saree is not over. He is thinking standing there smoking the bidi. And this fellow, without understanding, finally he got, and moreover Draupadi kicked him also. So he got so much angry, he just pulled the saree completely. Suddenly we saw in the stage with a half female decoration and with a dryer, this guy is standing. Below male, above female. All makeup, female makeup. The long hair and the face with female makeup and female dress, above female dress and below male dress. This guy is standing in the stage. And somehow this guy is little spontaneous. Suddenly he turned. Krishna, just because you can't come, you made me as male and saved my life. You converted me into male and saved my prestige. This guy is a spontaneous guy. He manages the whole situation because he has to manage the mistake done by Duryodhana and the mistake done by Krishna because he has not appeared on the stage. He is supposed to appear and still he is waiting with his bidi for the call. When Draupadi will call Krishna, Krishna. Then you have spontaneity. Really you can manage anything. Whenever I remember the word spontaneity, I remember this story. One more small incident. That is also again about spontaneity. Actually, spontaneity is one of the spiritual quality. Only a man who is not caught in his past, who is able to slip from his past, can be spontaneous. If you have vested interest in your past decisions, in your past life, when I say past life, I don't mean previous births, in this birth. If you don't have vested interest in your past decisions, means if you are really open to understand what all mistakes you made in the past and ready to update yourself, only then you can be spontaneous. If you have vested interest in the past, no, all these years I lived believing this idea and understanding in this way. Today, just because something is told to me, I will not change. I am not going to change. Because throughout my 50 years of life, I lived based on this concept. I cannot change. Then you can never be spontaneous. And you will miss life. Miss life miserably. Please be very clear. The very quality of life is it updates itself. It can be called as intelligence only as long as it updates itself. When it stops updating itself, it is called intellect. It can be no more called as intelligence. Intelligence is living energy. In Sanskrit we have a word called di. Di means which is alive. In Sanskrit the word for intelligence is di. Di is an energy which is alive, which continuously updates itself. Only if you don't have vested interest in your past, the decisions of your past, or the way in which your past is lived, the way in which you lived your past life, only then you will be able to be spontaneous. Spontaneity is one of the great spiritual quality. One person, I was speaking at the time on Isavasya Upanishad. I was giving a discourse. One elderly person, by seeing you can say well read, scholar, elderly scholar. Straight away he walked into the hall. I was giving discourse. He did not even have a basic courtesy to put any question after the discourse. Straight away he walked into the hall and said, all these fools who have not read, you can make them listen to you. Can you make me listen to you? I just said, please come, I am not able to hear what you said. He came near. I said, please come this side. What do you want to say? He came this side. Then I said, I think there is some table. Please come this side. I turned this side. He naturally came near. Then I told, already you have listened to me 3 times. Now sit and listen what I say. Already you obeyed me 3 times. Now sit and listen what I say. You seem to be a very good person. Do sit and listen. You can never escape from spontaneity. Later on, I was surprised. I read this same story with a Zen master. After this incident happened, sometime I was reading some book, I read the same story, a Zen master's life. I was surprised how this history repeats itself. Anyhow, then the guy was shocked. He was shocked. What happened? Actually, when you have the spontaneity, nothing can stop you. Spontaneity is one of the great spiritual quality. Here, Krishna gives 4 different instructions. Either you can establish yourself in Bhakti Yoga or live a regular routine life of spiritual routine, or sacrifice all the fruits of action to God, or live in the consciousness and do the action. Whatever you want, you can do. He says, at least, if not this, do this. If not this, do this. If not this, do this. Now, all we need to understand is, don't stop in the low level. Try to always go to the higher level. When you can't go to the higher level, at least stay with the lower levels. Don't renounce completely. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, why do we have so many gods in India or in the Eastern religions? All Eastern religions have got many gods, whether it is Hinduism or Buddhism or Jainism. They all have so many gods, so many saints, so many gurus. And all the Western religions has got only one God. Why? See, Vivekananda says beautifully in one place, in one discourse, freedom is the basic condition for any growth. In any field, if growth has to happen, means freedom is basic condition. Basic condition. In the East, always they have had inner freedom. You can worship whatever God you want, according to your mind, according to your mental setup. You had a complete freedom in the inner world. Your husband can worship Shiva and you can worship Kali. Your husband can worship Kali and you can worship Rama. Nobody will disturb. Your religion or spiritual practice is your option. That's why we have the concept Ishta Devata. Ishta Devata means whatever form suits your mind, you can worship that form. In scriptures they say 33 crore devatas, means 330 million gods. Actually, I think that time that was the population. So they wanted, let each one have customized God. Let you have customized God. That is why they said 330 million. Now, if the scripture is written, they will say 6 billion gods. Each one has got freedom to choose his path. They had inner freedom. That is why The East has grown so much in spirituality. In that freedom, there are so many good things. Tremendous research work happened in the inner world because of that freedom. So much of research is done in the inner world, and so much of truths related to inner world is brought to the light, brought to the humanity, because so many people entered into that. There will always be few fake. Please be very clear. When so many millions of people enter into that path, when so many millions of things are expressed, there will always be one or two superstitious things. You think superstitious things are only in the spirituality. In science, lot more superstitious things exist. In science, lot more superstitious things exist. At least in spirituality, they have no vested interest of saying something. Whatever masters say, that is not going to add anything in their personal life. They are going to eat only that much, and they are going to eat only those. Nothing is going to add in their life. But with the scientists, whatever they declare, it is going to add name and fame, money, comfort to their life. So naturally they have vested interests. With the spiritual people, the more they are renouncing, means less they enjoy the comforts of the outer world, more they are respected. So naturally, whatever truths they declare, whatever research they do, it's not going to add anything to their personal life. Because the respect is given only based on the life, not on their words. With scientists, it is based on their words. So in science, there is more possibility for superstitious things than in the spirituality. And more and more people, when they enter into this life, there will always be one or two superstitious things. Just because of that, we can't say the religious freedom itself is wrong. Spiritual freedom itself is wrong. It has done a lot of good things also. In the West, they have social freedom. You can marry as many number of times you want. You can change your house the way in which you want. You can change your profession the way in which you want. Nobody will bother. Nobody will mind. You can dress as you want. Still now I know in India, people who obey the family traditions, who have not gone out of their family homes, they don't even shift their houses, they don't change profession, they don't change lifestyle. East, they don't have social freedom, but they have spiritual freedom. In the West, they have social freedom, but not spiritual freedom. Any growth to happen, freedom is basic condition. Here, Krishna is expressing the spiritual freedom. In these 4 slokas, he gives the spiritual freedom to all of us. He says, there are so many paths. Choose something which suits your mentality and practice it. But do at least something. With the Eastern tradition, they gave many choice. If you are intellectual type, Shiva suits you. Continuously sit and meditate. If you are emotional type, bhakti type, Vishnu is here. Sing and dance like a Chaitanya. Meera. Sing the glory like a Alvars. Relate with Vishnu. If you are a type of being, then Devi is there. If you are a yoga type, if you are a type of yogi, then Devi is here. Meditate on Devi. Do the pujas. Do the tantra sadhanas. So many different kinds of techniques. The options are many. So, again and again, you are given so many options. you have the customized way, customized path for your personal growth. So naturally, wherever you are, you can grow and reach the level where you are supposed to reach. They have all size ladders, all different kinds of steps. Wherever you are staying, from there to the goal, there to the end, continuously you are given choices, you are given options. So naturally, you tend to take up something or other. The East has explored so much. It has explored so many things. It has done such a big research in the inner space because of spiritual freedom. West has achieved so much in the social level because of social freedom. Of course, India has struggled a little bit because of lack of social freedom. But it has got a lot because of the spiritual freedom. Because of spiritual freedom. Here, Krishna is explaining, giving all the choices of spiritual freedom. Do this or do this or do this. These 4 slokas explains the spiritual freedom given to the society. Here, Krishna is giving spiritual freedom to Arjuna to choose, of course, not only to Arjuna, through Arjuna to all of us. Abhyaso abhyasammarto asimat karmo paramo bhavaha madartamabi karmani kurvan siddhimavapsyasi. If you cannot practice the regulations of Bhakti Yoga, then just try to work for me, because by working for me, you will come to the perfect stage. Siddhim avapsyasi. Then he says one by one, giving all the options. Finally he says, Shreyo hiññānam apyāsāt jnānāt jnānam visishyate dhyanāt karma phalatyāgam tyāgāt santiranandaram. If you can't take all these practices, then engage yourself in cultivation of knowledge. He says, at least collect all these life solutions. Cultivation of knowledge means collecting the life solutions. How to avoid depression, how to be more courageous, how to be strong, how to avoid when desires and emotions take you over. These are all the knowledge. If you can collect life solutions which can help you, protect you. See, we speak about earthquake kit. We speak about hurricane kit. They say that a water bottle and so many things. All these things should be made as a kit and kept in all the cars in Los Angeles, in California. That fire department website, there's a big list. What all you have to do to prepare yourself for earthquake. They call it earthquake kit. Here, in the West, they speak and prepare all these things. But they don't prepare to face the earthquakes which happens inside. The emotional imbalance which happens inside. Just like preparing for earthquake, you need to have the inside, inner earthquake kit. The inner earthquake kit is what I call this life solutions, knowledge. Collect all these things now itself, so that when you face some depression, be very clear, all of us are going to face some inner earthquake in our life at some time, at some point or other. If you are dead, then there will be no problem. If you are dead, then there will be no earthquake. As long as you are alive, naturally at some point some of your friend will die. Some of your relative will die. Some near and dear may fall sick, or they may die. All these things are inevitable. Inevitability of the moment to moment. has to be understood. Understanding the inevitability of life and collecting the knowledge, collecting the tools to support yourself at that moment, collecting the ideas to balance yourself at that moment is what I call jnana, knowledge. We need to prepare earthquake kit for our life, otherwise we will not be able to recover. You see, the aftermath will be terrible. If you never expect, if you don't expect, if you don't brainstorm, now itself, the inner earthquakes which may happen in your life, or inner hurricanes which may happen in your life, inner storms which may happen in your life, your aftermath will be very difficult. Please prepare now itself for aftermath. In the Eastern system, they prepare continuously for inner hurricanes, inner tornadoes, inner earthquakes. The jnana is the earthquake kit. Knowledge is the earthquake kit for inner space. Now, human beings are developed. You don't have to choose between inner and outer. Have the outer earthquake kit in your car. Have the inner earthquake kit in your heart. You don't have to choose. Now you have both. Because of communication, we have both. Somebody was asking me, Swamiji, Buddha made 10,000 people enlightened. What is your aim? I said, without newspaper, without flight, without telegram, without website, if Buddha can make 10,000 people enlightened, with all these things, we should make at least 10 lakh people enlightened. Only then it is worth having all these things. We have today flight, internet, media, newspaper, radio, TV, everything. We have all communication system. When we have whole thing, at least 10 lakh, only then it is worth having all these things. Otherwise all these things are not worth having. Now you have everything, inner world and the outer world. Have your earthquake kit in the car. Same way, have your inner earthquake kit in your inner space. And never take inner earthquake very lightly. If you take it lightly, naturally you are going to, of course, taking inner earthquake lightly itself is ignorance. It means you are inviting a big trouble without preparing for aftermath. Be very clear. When it comes in the outer world, you can always blame somebody. You can always blame officers, officials, directors, politicians. You can blame somebody and get rid. You can put the responsibility on somebody. When it comes to the inner world, you can't blame anybody. You can't blame anybody. It is you who is going to take the responsibility. It is you who is going to face. As Krishna says, Uttare Atmanatmanam Atmanam Avasadayet Atmanyeva Bandhuhu Ribu Ratmaivaha. It is you who is supposed to lift yourself by yourself. If you can lift yourself by yourself, you are the great friend for you. Otherwise, you are the great enemy for you. He gives the option between these things: practicing, cultivation of knowledge and meditation, or renunciation of the fruits of action, karma phala tyaga. In all these things, one is better than the other. First thing, he says, cultivate knowledge. Better than knowledge is dhyana, meditation. Better than that is offering everything at the feet of God. And he says, by renunciation of all the karma phala, all the fruits of action, immediately you achieve peace. As long as you think everything is mine, you have to suffer. The moment you surrender, the moment you hand over the whole thing to divine, something called inner healing happens to you. Your inner space experiences the healing breeze of divine. Santiranandaram, he says, the eternal peace immediately happens to a person who renounces the fruits of action. Adveshta sarva bhutanam maitra karunayeva cha nirmamo nirahankaro samadukka sugachami sandushta sadadam yogi yadatma drida nischayah mayarpita mano buddhir yomat bhakta same priyaha. He says, now, see all these slokas he is telling me, he was telling Arjuna, do this, do that, or do this, or do this. Now he says, now he is not telling, do this or do that. He says, who does all these things will be very dear to me. If you don't do also, okay. If you do, you will be very dear to me. Emotional blackmail. Not directly, indirectly. Of course, for good purpose, nothing wrong. Who is not envious, but is a kind of friend, kind friend to all living entities, who does not think himself a proprietor and is free from false ego, who is equal in both happiness and distress, who is tolerant, always satisfied, self-controlled, and engaged in devotional service with determination, his mind, intelligence fixed on me. Such a devotee of mine is very dear to me. Such a devotee of mine is very dear to me. Understand, here he says, who is not envious and kind friend to every living entity. It's a very important quality. Before that, let us analyze our mind. If we honestly analyze, at any time, if somebody says he loves me, or he loves you, if any time somebody comes to you and says he loves you, you never believe that. First thing you calculate what he wants from me. What he wants from me. First thing, you don't believe that you are worthy of loving. Next thing, you don't believe somebody can honestly love, because you never love anybody honestly. Because you always calculate. You expect the other person also calculates. All our love is just only skin deep. You know the depth of the skin. It's only skin deep. Here he says, a person who is friend of everyone, who is friend of everyone, kind friend of everyone, who honestly serves, feels the friendliness in everybody, and who is free from false ego. Now we have to understand this word false ego. Ego means not only showing what you don't have, hiding what you have. Many times there are two kinds of ego. Superiority complex, the active ego and passive ego. Active ego is showing which you don't have, and passive ego is, no, what can I do? I am a simple person, I cannot achieve anything, I cannot do anything. Hiding yourself into that passive ego. Inferiority complex also is ego. Please be very clear. One thing, at least with superiority complex, wherever you go, you will have a nice beating. The society will nicely give you. You will understand. You have superiority. With inferiority, society will not beat you. and it is a cunning way of hiding yourself from life. You will not even know you have a problem. Person who hides in the inferior ego will suffer the same way, I think much more deeply, than a person who hides himself in the superiority ego. And a person who says, I don't want name, both are egoistic. If you ask for name, you are egoistic. And if you don't, again, that shows a passive ego. Person who lets things happen, person who allows things to flow as it is, only lives with the reality. And then Bhagavan makes a comment, after all, who is going to know who are you? Who is going to know who are you? Why do you think you are a big person and your name is so great and everybody is as if, you think as if everybody knows your name. That is why you don't want your name. Nobody knows your name, relax. Bhagavan says very clearly, nobody knows your name, relax. Nobody knows our name. Please be very clear. Asking for name and saying that I don't want name, both are different kinds of ego, different varieties of ego. The inferior ego also ego. That is why here he says, false ego. You are not only supposed to be free from ego, you are supposed to be free from false ego. You can't hide yourself in inferiority complex. Small story. A master asked disciple, please press my feet, do little padaseva. Disciple says, oh, I am a sinner, how can I touch your feet? And he just don't want to do. His laziness. I am a great sinner. How can I touch your feet? How can I have the great? How can I do that? It's such a big thing. And some devotee brought some fruits and prasad. The master put little in his mouth and kept it. Next day he saw nothing is there. He asked disciple, what happened? He said, Guru Prasad, how can I leave it? I finished the whole thing. Because it is Guru Prasada, I finished the whole thing. See, the mind, in a nice way we handle all the concepts. Wherever we want, we insert. When we don't want to do work, we say, no, how can I touch your feet? I am not qualified that much. I am not such a pure soul. When you want the food, Guru Prasad, and finish it. Many times, we collect all these concepts to support our ideology. That is why they say, devil quotes the Bible. Please be very clear, only devil quotes the Bible. When you quote only the specific things, you become devil. Understand the whole gist of the Bible, you will become God. You don't need to quote. Then people will quote your words. If you digested Bible, you don't have to quote Bible. People will quote your words. When you have not digested the Bible, you will quote. Whenever you quote without digesting, you will be devil. So always only devil quotes the Bible. Never person who understands. If you understand and digest, people will quote your words. And you don't have to quote any other thing.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam.
Yes, so a beautiful revelation by Swamiji on how the Guru is the only ultimate relationship that you can have in your life. Rest, any other relationship that you built in your life is just going to be temporary. Even if it is your father and mother, someday that relationship also going to end. But the relationship with the master is beyond time and space. It's not just this body that you are living in with the master, with the physical master, as a physical with the physical body. That itself is much more than any other relationship, but it is beyond time and space. So only a relationship that you can have in your life is the guru disciple relationship. All right, so with this, we have come to the conclusion of this beautiful, wonderful day. And with this, we'll be finishing. And of course, tomorrow we'll be back with another exciting sessions. And the day will be starting with the Nityananda Yoga. The Prathama Vinyasa Krama has just ended. So we'll be starting with the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. And Swamiji has been recently also telling about the yoga to do yoga every single day without miss. So hope to see you there. And not only you, invite your friends and families for the yoga, for the darshan. And let's create an ecosystem that Swamiji wants. That is a very much need for this, for the entire world itself. All right. So with this, now we'll be closing. So let's bring our hands in Namaskar. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Yes, thank you. Thank you, everyone. Nithyanandam.
Nityanandam, everyone.